Oh my gosh, I just did it. Okay. Okay. This should be working. This should be working. I'm doing the world's most idiotic move at the moment right here, right now. Let's see. Can I run a vertical and horizontal stream all together? Together we shall devour everything. Hi there, good kings. Which stream are you from? Are you in my horizontal stream or like in my other like vertical stream? I'm trying to stream like both different stream in the same time. I'm not even kidding. I'm trying to do that shit, but I'm not sure they allow that or not. It's going to be a little bit headache. I'll try to fix it up. It should be working. Why it say like this? Oh, it works. Does it work? It's black. I don't know. Oh, it work. It's working. It's working. I'm running 2 streams in YouTube in the same account at the same time. Back then, you can't do that shit. Holy moly. Guacamole. Man, I am getting better at this thing. But, shit. I think I did too much stuff. My streamer.bot suddenly went kaput. Hold on. I need to sign in again. Gosh dang it. I think it run too many things and it kind of like it. I think it did something to my streamer.bot. Welcome to the Kira Valkyrie stream, which I will be extremely scalped. Just because. Even though I say it's 9 to 5 stream, it is 9 to 5 stream. It's just that doing stream is also my job, so having a scuff stream is still part of the like part of the thingy, you know. Um, I've been having some issue trying to. Yes. I know you have token issues. I'm trying to log in my chat bot, which that thing actually rarely uses, so I'm not even sure I can get that guy in. Yay! Nah, bot tricks is a different thing. Bot tricks is like a thing I'm not really using it anymore, almost. So I got 2 live going on right now. One is the vertical one, and another one is the other side one. So if I type hi in the vertical one, you won't see me typing, but you can see like in the tabs I say hi. Go to my horizontal stream, and then I have to. Yeah, also like in YouTube, last time I talked about like YouTube tried to improve the streaming infrastructures of improve the streaming infrastructures of like YouTube. One of it I did notice is like they would combine the horizontal and vertical chat together. And I'll be like, wait, you can have them on separate? I thought I can only stream one stream at a time. And then I was like, oh, I can do multiple stream at a time. I'll be like, good. So I don't have to let people keep stuck on like that. There's definitely some people that don't like the vertical stream. There's some people is fine with the vertical stream. So I can like get like both side of the audience, the vertical and the horizontal stream one. Especially when they be like, oh, I like your art. I want to see more stuff, and then there's a way for you to go to the vertical stream. Oh, good. I'm just going to vertical side. I'm going to the vertical side. I have my phone there, and then I'll do my jobs, and then listen to you, just that, and sometimes take a glance at it. Or like in the or the very opposite side, like oh, I like your vertical stream, but I want horizontal. Oh wait, you have horizontal going on. I'll just go to the horizontal one, so I can play in my multiple monitors computers. Oh, by the way, how is your test going? Since you're here, most of the case, I think you already finished your test. Yesterday you say, I gotta go to sleep. There's a test tomorrow. I had to wake up early for it. Something like that. Oh, don't believe that you say anything like that. I'm just psychic. Just believe me. I'm psychic. I know everything about you. You just eat this morning. Hold on a little bit. What I was doing again? My brain suddenly went stuck. Oh yeah, this thing. Horizontal stream options. Okay. Boop. And then put this on a pin. Good. Immediately, I got 14 people dropping into the stream on the vertical side, but they left immediately. Definitely scrolling past me. Either way, anyone who is here right now, hi there. My name is Kirivaku, and I'm your host and your voice, here to entertain you and give you a ASMR of my... I am not sure how to describe my voice. A unique accents that you would never hear from other people. And then everyone would be like, shit, I want to climb through the window, just slap the shit out of you. Oh, okay, oh, sorry then. Oh yeah, turn this thing back on. Alright. Now you guys got music. Music! Alrighty then. Okay, this can go on, that can go on. I'm running a lot of experiment stuff. Wait a minute. Someone say they saw my, like, VGen badge? I need to take a look. Now, don't lie to me. I'm a very easily believable and excitable person. Preview. Nope. Oh, by the way, like, can you go to my VGen and see, like, is my account have like that blue check mark thingy? I think anyone can visit it. Oh yeah, speaking about that, I should actually put it in my profile thingy. Hold on. I'm talking about, can you go and have to take a look? Hold on. Go to my descriptions. You can see like the link there. You click into it and see like my VGen account is have like that blue check mark for my VGen account now. I see like someone like told me they saw that my account have a blue check mark, but I go and take a look at it, it doesn't have it. Either that guy's like trolling me, or like, you know, it's just that only I cannot see for some reasons. Maybe it got bugged out or something. Because this thing is not like super ultra like well built site in the first place, so yeah. There's no blue check mark, right? Go figures. Usually, in order to get a review for the blue checkmark thingy, if you're lucky, it take you like 1 week. If you're not lucky, it might take you 3 months, and then they're still trying to verify your account. It's just the sheer amount of numbers that people somehow manage to get verified. Is, yeah, a lot of people think like $100 is not that much, but yeah. Also, there's a lot of people cheated. I'm not even kidding. It's like, oh, I have a close friends that I charge them like $50 per piece of art, and then they can like just get it that way. Or they have like some very cheap like me like do like $5 like artwork. I get like 5 review, and then like I immediately self make an account, request, and then pay myself my own art, and then immediately hit like hit the verification thingy. A lot of people does that. For me, I literally grind it out. I know like it sounds unfair to some people, but yeah. It is, I would say like strategy is a strategy, I guess. I don't condemn people who does that. Oh my gosh. Thank you for somehow liking everything in there. But yeah, yeah. Thank you very much. But yeah, either way, did you manage to see like the blue checkmark account thingy? There's nothing like that, right? I see people say like I have the verified checkmark, and when I take a look at it, it doesn't have one. And someone else say they see I have one. I'm not sure they're trolling me or not. Horizontal options. Vertical options, horizontal options. Yeah, doing marketing. Taking some times. Yeah, basically, if you manage to go to like random VGen account, like you can see like most people there have like this like blue tick. They have it. They can. It's basically it's like a check mark for them. They will be able to feature in VGen. This and that, yeah, that kind of stuff. Ah, gosh dang it. I totally forgot that Twitter will just eat up the link that put it on the bottom. Depends. I hope like my strategy works. Either way. Welcome anyone that managed to drop by in. My name is Kiribaku and I'm the host and your voice. Video voice here is to entertain you and may or may not have no idea what I'm doing. But yeah. I'm here to do a little bit of drawing stream, a little bit this, a little bit that. And if you guys are interested, I do appreciate some donations. Or you can go to my VChain store. It's in the link in the descriptions and click into it and then browse a little bit of the service I'm providing. Right now I'm still doing like a special promotions. You can like request almost any artwork that I have in my arsenal, just with a low price of $5. So yes. There's still so many things I need to do, but yeah. I never know that I can actually like stream at both sides at the same time. Now looking at it, I'll be like, ooh, it's cool. It's very cool. This means one thing actually. If you have multiple stream key, okay? If you have multiple stream key, you can essentially stream anytime. I'm not even kidding about it. I mean, like, holy moly, guacamole. I need to screenshot it. And show it to a friend. They can do this. Sorry, I'm a little bit boring at the moment. I'm trying to do a little bit of mingling. Corporate mingling! I still find this like really fascinating to be able to stream like two things at the same time. You should focus on your studies. Also, if you got any like homework stuff that you need some help, you can call me too. I used to be a genius, not now, but used to be. If it's like business stuff related, it might be a little bit harder. Generally, when it comes to science, math, almost anything that is kind of like is game for me. Just generally so confused. Oop. Man, there's so many things to do before I can officially start working on my stream and stuff. Man, there's so many potential in this thing. Wow. Wow. Alright, I'll be playing some YouTube video while I'm doing my thingy here.
Occasionally I get some really interesting emails.
Are there ornament? I know. I remember. But right now, I'm working. So I might not do my usual streaming things. It's much more focusing, you know, on the art commission thing. I'm currently drawing in one of my clients, playing games with Astorian. If you don't know who he is basically someone from Baldur's Gate 3. Is a very famous character. OBS Chatty, again, like this, I won't really say it's officially a stream. It's more like I just stream my works. And nighttime, my nighttime, I will stream another one again if I have the energy. That would be a gaming stream. Gaming stream will be me actually streaming, but for now it's just focusing on my work and stuff. It's basically I would daily stream 9 to 5, doing art, drawing, working on my art missions, this and that other stuff. Not interested. Well, I haven't really been able to focus on the anatomy. I'm just drawing like the basic concept. so there's a difference between new pen. It does have some tiny bit of sensitivity, but not that kind. Alright. I'm doing a little bit experimental with this one. Obviously, I'm going to go to toilet first. Be back soon. There's still like lots of stuff to actually do with it. Refresh the list. This one. Okay. Be going to the toilet. Be back soon. Add it up. Ah, it's fine. Besides, I'm a pretty boring person. So I just keep drawing non-stop and everything. You know. And yeah, because I like, here's the thing, like I'm trying to like earn money through drawing, and I've been doing this like drawing stream thing for quite a bit, like especially just for promoting my like art commissions and stuff. Really depends like what kind of like headphone you're talking about. Are you talking about like the headphone for like phone, that tiny dinky stuff, or like you know, like those kind of headphones for like computers, like the big chunky boy that cover your ears? If it's the big chunky boy, then yeah, I get it. It's actually really hard to find a good quality one that have like not that expensive. But if it's just for headphone, like trust me, just get a normal one, not like super cheap one. It's like a $10 one that kind of like works. You don't need a very expensive like headphone, to be honest. If you want like the one that connect to your phone, unless you want it wireless, unless you are not just using it wirelessly, unless you're also using an iPhone, then I have nothing to tell you about. Then I have like zero advice I can help you, because well, iPhone is shit and they only let you buy like their own things generally. Even the alternative is still like they bypass something, so it's still like really expensive due to them bypassing lots of stuff. They basically say like this is the tech money for it. So yeah, that's the thing. Like when it comes to wireless stuff, then it become like much more you know, even more expensive. Like even a decent headphone, like computers one, a decent computer headphone that is wired, like Artemis from Logitech. Still, here's the thing. Like personally, I will die on this hill for this. So far, from what I experienced, the RTX Artemis from Logitech is the best headphone, surround sound headphone you can ever have. There are even better ones, but believe me, like you don't have enough money to own those. So those were like the best one you can have, like premium qualities with that kind of budget. bit. I need to focus this a little bit. Well, if you're going to have like a headphone that is like high surround sound qualities and like functionable and also wireless and also not really that expensive, might I suggest you to get a big ass headphone that is wireless that can connect to Bluetooth. If you don't mind the clunky size that and hang around in your neck like a gosh dang hippie. Back then I actually was like I'm an emo hippie. I look like a gosh dang emo with like one of my eyes blocked by my hair and then like wear like jacket in the middle of Malaysia and have like this like big ass like Logitech Artemis like hang around my neck walking around. Miss those days. Those days. I say I miss those days is because like I can't get out of my house anymore, so I can't do that shit anymore. I think like if I've been staying in my house for so long, there will be one point I believe if I just go out of my house like see the sun, I would just like disintegrated by the freaking sun. Hold on a little bit, I'm focusing a little bit. Here's the thing, like, if not lots of people know, I've been seeing double vision for so long, for been this like past few years. I got used to it, but the problem is I'm in a very controlled environment, so no matter how much like double vision I see, I still can navigate myself. I can, like at the end, I still can sort of pseudo see what what I cannot see. So, the moment I get out of my house, the gosh dang sun ray shining at me, I can't see jack shit. It's not because I'm not used to sunlight. It's because like my left eye and my right eye apparently receive light differently. So I end up like one of my eye like barely can see anything, it's just blind, and then another of my eyes can kind of see. So it kind of like made my double vision worse. It's like you definitely are seeing something, but one of your eyes can't register what you are seeing, and then another eye like register what you're seeing. It become like worst case scenario is like you take like you just wear half of your glasses. The feeling is like really weird. It's like you can see and cannot see in the same time. It's so confusing. Yeah, this is not like the shade will help anything, because like the sun is actually a big ass AoE. So like no matter where you go, like sun is basically just going to like shoot into your eyes. Like all the reflection and everything. So it's really hard for me to actually see anything. I can't even drive because of this. Even though I have a license. And then like the funniest thing is like my family insists me of driving. While I told them a lot of time I can't even see properly while I'm sitting. And then they still insist me of like, you need to drive. We can't like chauffeur you everywhere. And I'll be like, I cannot drive. Like just the virtue of unable to drive, I can't even go to work because of that. If you guys don't know, Malaysia is like a very like car-centric place. The moment you can't drive, you actually are more or less a disabled person. Just the virtue of unable to drive. Not credit card, debit card. Depends. Like here's the thing. Like you guys can use PayPal. Like having a debit card can do a lot of things. But the problem again, if you're going to say like you're too young for it, then you're too young for it. To be honest, you might get scammed, or like you don't have enough experience enough, and you put the wrong price, and then you either undercharge people or overcharge people. You might actually ruin the economy a little bit. So it really depends. Really depends. I shouldn't like suggest you to personally I would suggest you not to do that at the moment. It's like you have to personally at some point can get out, do part-time jobs, and then earn money for yourself. Know the environment like outside, like hustling environment a little bit more first before you start your internet business thing. Because if you don't do that, you basically will get pushed around by the people on the internet. I'm not even kidding. The moment they know that you're a kid, they will try their best to take advantage of it. So especially when dealing with like internet people, like no matter how much like you know, like matured voice you have there, or like any other things, people can see typing patterns, like language pattern and stuff. They can detect those shit, especially like long time customer or like long period amount of time, or sometimes you talk a little bit too much, you said something you shouldn't. It's very easy to detect it. Again, it's a very like difficult environment. For me, it's like I'm using VGen, but even VGen have like a little bit difficulty on like showing people like the non-verified artists. This is why I'm doing my verified artist like campaign that time, and I managed to get like the verified like qualifications, but I still need to wait 2 months for it. So I still need to try my best to I need to try my best to how you normally say it, promote my artwork as much as possible. Not lots of people have like social media presence, especially me. Like promoting my artwork in Twitter is almost a fact that is an impossible thing to do. And do not, here's the thing, like especially when it comes to like making, especially when it comes to like making like a lot of like art commissions based on like what you see from other people do, especially from me, do not, I repeat again, do not copy my price. It's not because I don't want people to copy my price, because the way I do my pricing is a very non-industry standard. So non-industry standard to a point is destructive. Don't ask me. I have my own way to do calculations. You should just, like I say again, like this is like experience. This is why you need to be like outside a little bit to experience enough stuff to know like what you should do for your like, you know, for your like art commission, like counting and stuff. You need to have like outside work experience. I can't, because I am literally having like a medical conditions. I can't get out much, but I still try my best to get information in the internet. But the way it still like have a certain level of limitations. Then that is a scam. Don't do that. If you really want to work a job as an artist, you need to know that, like, you need to offer like the work that you can do it. Do not offer the work that you cannot finish. Else that is a scam. You can't just say, I'm going to work this for you, and then like I'll be like, I can't finish it, I'm giving up this artwork. I spent like 5 days on it, I can't do it. The face angle is just wrong, and then you just like eat out. That is just a scam. So if you want to do those kind of things, at least choose a artwork that you're confident with. There's so many like art drama and stuff. It's essentially the artists overestimate themselves. Either they take too many jobs, it like, you know, like they have like art block on that one art, it somehow affect the other arts, and then he can't do anything, and then he just cancel all the art afterward. And the money is already paid, and he already used it to stress eating and pay the bills, so you can't really return the money. See? Again, you have to have a certain level of living experience before you can do this thing, because essentially what you're talking about, you are opening a business for yourself. When you're opening a business for yourself, you have to have a lot of proper responsible calculations. Your electricity bill, your this thing, that thing, your food, like how you separate your monies, your savings and everything. You need a lot of real life experience. This is why we say like we don't let kids to do business, do this like art commission thing, is not because they like aren't skilled. Like there are people who are 12 years old draw way better than me. But the problem is when they want to do this as a business, means like there's a lot more things they have to be worried about, to be stressed about. Because again, things is like on-demand stuff, you know, have deadline and things. People are handing you these jobs to expect to be finished. So there's lots of pressures on like one job. We should put those pressure on kid. Unless you're living in some weird ass circumstances that you really need the money, then I can't stop you that way, because you're already stressed about those things in the first place. But a kid should live in a world that they don't have to think too much about the world and stuff. They only have to think about like, you know, what game should I play? Maybe like talk about your school crush, you know, that librarian you've been seeing like a lot of the time now. Like it's just like general stuff, you know. This is like what kids should experience, not the adult world. We should not let them expose those kind of things that early, unless they are living in some certain circumstances. Then yeah, no choice. They have to face their world like that. I do feel bad about it, but if they have a choice not to facing those things, it will be gladly that they don't need to do that. So you just live your life properly, draw whatever you want, don't have to think about too much on the money stuff, okay? Do art commissions is basically a business, and if you want to do things as a business, be sure to know that what you can handle, what you can't handle. Same with like nowadays, like back then, like when it comes to like content creations, like being like a content creator, YouTuber, TikToker, like those kind of stuff, I do starting to think like maybe even kids shouldn't do that too, because like nowadays how like TikTok works right now, a lot of people do a lot of stuff, challenge and stuff, is for money, you know. They want to earn money from it, they want to earn fame, this and that, yada stuff. So like a lots of predatory kind of like challenge and stuff, just solely want to get just want to get money from people, starting getting more and more, and it really rotten like lots of kids' brain, sadly. And nowadays worse is like they have like this like political stuff like starting like spewing out left and right, exposing to kids. I say again, kids should worry something else, not about politics, not about like money, not about like the adult world, not brain rot stuff. It's like more dangerous stuff in the internet. Basically, kids been exposed to the real life world and the adult side of the world a little bit too early. That's all I can say. Not just predators. Like I say again, like lots of things in the internet is now built for adult rather than built for kids. And kids will always like visit the internet very easily nowadays, and it's just not great. It's just not great. And yes, I was a kid before and I used internet, but back then internet is much more harder to use and access. Now, anyone with an iPad, with a phone, can do it like easily. They can just like watch like a lot of stuff infinitely. Like people can learn a lot of things in the internet way more easier than like nowadays, you know. But at the end, it's just my opinion. It's not like I can stop anyone doing that. I do not have the ability to do it, and I do not want to advocate like kids should not touch the internet. Because, well, I'm not a hypocrite. I used to be a kid before. I used to watch a lot of internet, and I download a lot of stuff that can cause my computer to have like lots of virus and stuff like shit back then. And I've seen a lot of fucked up shit on the internet. I still live fine. But it's just the problem is like time have changed. You know? Time changed. Like how the dangerous stuff in internet also changed. The accessibility of the dangerous stuff in the internet also changed. So I do not have the experience to navigate those kind of things. Because even I can't do it, I don't think kids can. Even some kids like get really internet savvy. Like, is that some knowledge a kid should have? Or not? I don't think so. I personally just want kids being kids, you know? Sometimes a little bit of pranks to just play a little, have some fun a little bit, you know? But even nowadays, the prank goes like overboard and stuff. Nowadays, like especially you look at TikTok and stuff. But again, like, you know, like how I just want kids being kids. I don't want them to like do too much, think too much, face the reality of the world too early. Especially like those kind of like times like I've been hearing a lot of this like weird news. I hope it's not a real thing. If it is, I think like shame on those people. Like they spend a lot of like early educations to teach kids about like, you know, gay, trans and stuff like that. Like I say again, you shouldn't let kids to be bothered about like telling them earlier it's okay to feel if you like a kid, if you like a girl or like a guy or something like that. You shouldn't let a kid. You shouldn't tell kids about that. Should never ever tell kids about that. Kids already do not have the ability to process this kind of information, and you're just going to further confusing the shit out of them just doing those kind of talks. Give them the beast talk a little bit too early. And what I can actually say is basically this thing. You do not want a kid to suddenly, like maybe like a 8 years old Timmy. I suddenly like hand him all my tax and then tell him to do my tax. And then you did a lemonade stand. I need you to do your taxes and file it to me. And then I have to give it to FDC or something like that. And then I have to see like approve or not. And then you have to go to jail if you did it wrongly. This is equivalent of what people did to kids when they talk about trans stuff. I don't mind someone just like any close friends or anyone I know suddenly tell me, oh, they're gay or they're lesbian or they transition or something like that. Yeah, good for you. It's your choice. But those friends of mine, they are either 25 or like, you know, like 30, close to 30s, or like already in their mid 20s or something like that. They lived their life long enough. They lived their life long enough to know what they want. So it's their choice. So it's fine. But if you're just going to tell the confusing Timmy about this kind of stuff, just to stress the shit out of him, then that is just a big no-no. Why Why you do that? This is like completely the most idiotic thing in the world. I think like it happened like in America, like even in the UK, not even Europe, like UK places, a lot. But what the fuck, man? You won't teach people about taxes and shit like this early. You decided to teach them about those kind of things early, huh? We don't teach kids stuff early, some stuff early for a reasons. The words are very complicated things, especially when it comes to kids and stuff. Like, you guys should stay doing what you guys do. You don't have to think about too much. Just have fun in the world, okay? Don't bother too much things like that happening around in the adult world at the moment. Everything is like horrendous at the moment. I don't mind kids like go to site that have people swearing and stuff. Kids know better. They know it's a no word. They won't really say it. Even if they say it, they will just say it in their friends. Like, you know, if they're smart enough. Just like communicating between friends. Sometimes just say it for fun because of shits and giggles. Yeah. Lots of people don't say it in real life, except me. That's the thing, like, you can know the word, but you don't really necessarily have to say it. Maybe in some friends, like in some certain circumstances, you might yell it out times or two, but it doesn't prove that you're a bad person, okay? There's something called context in this like real life world. As long as people understand the context, it's fine. If you stub your pinky toes and yell out, fuck! Yeah, I can get it. Everyone stubbed their pinky toe before. But you know what? If you know a different word that is like can replace the swear word, is even more funny actually. Like if you stub a pinky toe instead of just yell out top of your lungs and fuck, you just say yowza, shakabooey, Jiminy hucked like yeah, this way is like I say again, like it depends like your personal humor and stuff. How you are brought up, like you always have fun and everything, you know? You can always find fun and everything. And obviously, people don't swear in front of their like parents and stuff. Like I say again, like you can swear like when your friends are around. It's like it's fine if it's in front of parents. If you're still doing that shit, it means like you are the one that have problem, not the person you hear it from have the problem. I never swear in front of my parents at all, or anyone in the elderly side. But my friends, oh, it's free game. Game on. In the internet, yeah, basically my natural language. It's a matter of discipline and like teaching and stuff. I do want to do like one day I want to make like a 101 teach your kids. Not teach your kids, it's like how to take care of their kids. Because way more parents has been like, you know, using iPad as their nanny, Cocomelon as their nanny. The kids really rarely learn how to do lots of things, because how to live properly, the most important things, the 101 of how to live properly and how to like teach your kids is just to spend time with your kids. The more time you spend with them, the more you know like the habit they have, like maybe like the tiny things they do, maybe they the things they actually like likes to do and don't likes to do. You know the habit, and you can correct some of those habits. Maybe like you realize that, oh, they say like curse word a lot, so you know. And then how do you know like your kids say curse word a lot? It's because you interact with them, and then you hear like they do it in their normal language, and then you'll be like, no, you shouldn't do that. Like, this is like a 101 parenting. Apparently, like, not lots of people know that. Like, they just toss their kids either to like kindergartens or like you know, like not kindergarten, like you know, like foster houses, not foster houses. You know, like those kind of like centers that take care of kids. Either that, or because like they're working, or like they just like toss them to school, let the school deal with it. In reality, like mannerisms and how your kids behave from being a child to a grown-up, it really depends on how the upbringing from the parent themselves. It's really just that. And in order to do that, you have to spend your time with your parents a lot. It might be a little bit, you know, uncomfortable when you have to like scold them a lot or like correct them a lot, but it is a process you have to go through. You either be patient or be not that patient. And that's the rules of wanting to have kids. If you pop out baby, that's your responsibility. Spend time with your kids. No matter what time is it, maybe it's just like in the middle of the night, you'll be like, hey, let's go out and eat ice cream. And you go find like a random like nighttime convenience store, just sit there, eat some ice cream, have some chat. You guys don't have to like always like find a day, like the best day in the world, just to go to watch movie or like go to like Disneyland or something like that. You don't need that. Just a simple hangout, eating ice cream is fine. Just sit there, have some fun. You don't need to play games, you don't need to do things, just do some tiny activities. You'll be like, hey, I got this like dog house I want to make for no reasons. Just make some dog house together. Like, just spend some time with kids or some activities. Is like good enough for a parent to like able to like spend some time that like quality times that can observe your kids and see how they behave. And sometimes I can tell you one thing is just sometimes you don't have to like wait for your parents to do that, especially if you are kids. You really find like your parents really don't hang out with you that much, and you really wish like they would actually like maybe like sometimes like tell you some things or teach you some things. Just try to find some things to hang out with them, you know? You don't have to always sit there and look at an iPad or like your phone. Just now look left and right. If your parents is down, like maybe like chat with something they kind of like to do, or just like, you know, ask like, hey, when you're young, like what you like to do, and then try to do it with your parents a little bit, you know. Maybe they like to play Pepsi Cola, they like to play hide and seek. Obviously hide and seek is not the best game, like playing with just 2 people. You know, like some kind of games they like to play, like when they were kids, or some things that you guys can talk with a lot. Just hang out a little bit, have some conversation, train up your conversation skill a little bit, and learn that maybe you will like strike up a really bad conversation or really wrong conversation. Just do it. If your parents hear it, they will know like, hey, you should say like do this kind talk like this way to people. It's just not going to be great. Depends on how yapping your parents is. But still, it's a needed skill for people to learn how to strike up a conversation. And how you build up those skills is to actually legitimately have a quality time to talk to their parents. I know some people actually don't really have like those kind of times, like unfortunately. But you guys can like try to make one out. Or try to have some like trusted persons, you know? Not like random strangers. Maybe your uncle, or maybe like some like adult figures that you've seen a lot. Your teachers, those kind of stuff. Just learn how to socialize with an adult. It's a very good way to learn how to talk, how to strike up conversations. And when they notice like some things you did is not actually like, this is not a good way to strike up a conversation and stuff, or this is not the way, like this is not like a proper way to talk, you know. And then just sit there and listen a little bit. Maybe they can teach you a little bit, or maybe they can't teach you a little bit, but at least you know what's right, what's wrong. You can try something else in the futures. I do have this like one person in my chat. I actually did ban him. Like he got Simons. That guy really do not know how to hold the conversations. He wants to have one, but he's terrible at it. And I reprimand him a little bit, taught him a little bit, but he's still doing it. Basically, he just doesn't listen. So, lost cause. I can't help. I try to, but I really can't. Well, here's the thing, like, if you want to learn from it, I can teach you a little bit one-on-one of the things. If people are not interested in it, you brought it up the 2nd day, you brought it up the 3rd day, you brought it up the 5th day, people are still not going to be interested in it, okay? He can't keep repeating the same things to see your reactions. He wants to chat, but he don't have topic. He will just bring up a lots of things from the past over and over and over and over again. just to expect if they spam enough times, you would have different reactions. Or they can like talk about the same thing, but in different contexts to see your reactions again. Essentially, you know, like some things like, I have a phone, I have a Samsung Galaxy 15, and I talk about the phone. You're not interested in like Samsung Galaxy 16. So tomorrow, I talk to you again, I talk about Samsung Galaxy 17. You're not interested. I'll be like, alright. Next day, hey, are you interested in this Samsung Galaxy? No! Fucking no! It's basically like, here's the thing, like, I only that the phone is not the greatest like analogy. It's basically like, like if you want to struck up a conversations, never repeat. If people are not interested in it, stop, spam it. You know? Sometimes there are things is like one-time conversations. You know, they are pieces that we can only use one time as conversations. And then there are stuff that we only use it like 1-2 times, or like multiple, like some things that we can talk about it like multiple times. Maybe some very interesting stories that been like continuation of the saga. But this the way he chat about stuff is not a continuation of the saga of the story, you know? Every single day, he will sometime ask you what kind of music you like. Hey, do you like this artist? Do you like that artist? I have zero understanding about music. I have zero community knowledge about this type of community, and I'm not interested in it. So no matter how many times you repeatedly ask me about it, or sometime pull out some random schmuck name and then just tell me that, this guy actually do this, do that, do this, do that. I don't know. Heck, I only know Ed Sheeran about like 2 years ago, and I'm 30 years old. The only like living artist I know is Lady Gaga and Taylor Swift. Just this two. Don't ask me anything about music. And then he'd be like, alright. Hey, have you played this rhythm game that use lots of like non-copyright music? Fuck! I tell you not to talk about music! It can be a little bit frustrating. And when I kind of like angry, he would just say sorry, but the next day he would repeat the same thing again. So basically he just reactively say sorry only, but he basically do not learn his lessons. Multiple times I have forgiven him, and still happening. So last straw, bam. Yeah, like that, like when it comes to like conversations, sometimes like we move past along. It's like you miss the chance, you can't just keep try your luck again and again to see like it will have a different result. It's like some crazy X when you do that, you know? Like you don't have to mention our past relationship. You keep mentioning that, and the things is just going to be sour. We already broke up. I'm fine with it. we can just sit there and have like nice tea about it. You don't have to mention anything in the past. You're the one who broke up. Holy shit, I drew a mean Astarian. I need to send it to my friends. Oh, hello there.
Hello. How's it going?
Doing great, doing great. I've been drawing my friends in a fan art of Astarian from Baldur's Gate.
Ooh, wait, I need to look at your life to know what you are.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot to do that. Hold on a little bit.
Yeah. I need to look at your life. And then I hear my own voice. Ew. I hear my own voice in chat. Ew. Ooh,
Now you can see
that's
this.
nice.
Hold on.
Nice. But it's
Okay,
a bit
now I
late.
put it in Discord. You can see this now.
Oh. Discord? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, if not, it'll be a bit lag.
Yeah, the delay.
Yes, the delay. Nice.
Oh, by the way,
So
I
you
found out this
sketch-
thing.
Hmm?
Apparently, YouTube, you can stream multiple streams at the same time.
YouTube can stream multiple stream, not multiple. What do you say? The desktop and the horizontal
No, you
vertical
can do
one.
multiple streams at the same time.
Oh, okay.
So
There's a
here's the thing. I've been thinking about this thing. Like back in the days, I think about this like buddy channel. It's like I want to
Bunny
create
channel?
like a group. Is basically everyone in that group. We all
Mhm.
stream in that one account. It's not exactly stream in that one account. We do activity in that one account. Like we still can have our own account, but that is like a group account. Like maybe we do like collab, or like you know, either doing collab or like do like what I can say? Clip
So
and
you'll
stuff.
need a specific YouTube account for that.
Yeah, collab or like do like clip. You know, like everyone can kind of like join all that clip like production in there. So we all can
Oh.
like put our own clip inside there, upload it ourselves, or like we
Ah,
maybe like, oh, I found last time I streamed with you, I have like this cool clip. We can put it in there together, like those kind of things.
Mhm. Okay. Okay.
So
That
it's
will be
like
much
a
more
joint
cooler.
account, and in future, I've been thinking about like this a long time ago, even in the VP times. I've been
Mhm.
talking to Susan back then. It's like, can we have like this like VP account? Like everyone like use that account, like do VPs. When it comes to VP stuff, like everyone use that one.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Those kind of things, like even a VP clip, this and that, yada yada stuff. Yeah, just spam
Okay.
everything inside the account, and then like even like if like possible chance we even like get like affiliated in YouTube using that account, we can just separate like the funding, like the AdSense funding is going to be funding like either streaming equipment or event, you know, we can pull some event stuff using those money, or like use that to hire people to do clip editing, this and that, yada stuff. It's just like solely for content creations. And if people want to like manage to earn money using that account, then they have to do it themselves by using that. Since like it's a joint account, we can keep pumping lots of the content, because doing that like it will make like the account like really active. It have very good numbers, so they can use that numbers to get sponsorship themselves.
Wait.
So if they manage
I-
to post sponsorship, and then they this is the sponsorship they manage to like procure themselves, then yeah, the sponsorship money will go to that person.
YouTube. We're talking about YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Join YouTube account for. Okay. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm writing this down.
Well, you want to name one
'Cause-
yourself?
Huh? No. Basically, no. Did you propose this to Nams
Back in the days, but
back in the day? Okay.
it kind
Okay.
of like back then I still don't know too much about the systems, and we both are kind of like a little bit confused, so we end up didn't do it.
Okay. I'll because tonight usually every Thursday night we have a session with PO, so everyone's in the group and then we're like discussing things, PO's direction, things and whatnot. So
Nah, I think Zisang already know that. I did show him like I managed to do like 2 simultaneous stream at the same time.
my concern would be being on the financial side, my concern would be how to distribute the
Yeah, like I say,
The-
the cost will be sponsorship related. So like imagine
okay.
like 2 different people like Nino and I like inside VP for no reasons. Okay,
Yeah.
so we
okay.
both using that account. Sometimes, time to times, we just keep tossing our like our streaming
Content.
clip into it only.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And we starting to get AdSense money, but those AdSense money only can use it for editing. We only can use it to pay editors,
Mhm.
or like we pull we are doing this like community tournament, VEP tournament. So those money we'll use for those tournament as a prize.
Mhm.
Or like any budget that we have to use on it that will be used for like the AdSense stuff. The money get from AdSense. Since like there's a
Editing.
company behind like a VP, so like we can just trust the funding in the company side. You know?
Yeah.
The money keeping stuff. And then as for you think about it, since everyone's working there, like people should like have some monies. Like if they like work hard, they should get money, right?
Yeah.
So when it comes to that, then it comes to sponsorship. You know, we can either individually pull the sponsorship ourselves,
Mhm.
and if like I pull a sponsorship about Gamers Up, and then like I get money from Gamers Up, and then Nino got like a sponsorship from Raid Shadow Legends, and then she will get the money from Raid Shadow Legends because she's the one that pulled in the sponsorship for that.
Mhm.
So I get
Okay,
this,
okay.
I get this Gamers Up money. She got the Raid Shadow Legend money, something like that.
Mhm.
So when it comes to sponsorship, it become like the individual stuff, or when like the channel is doing well, and then there will be like a lot of people want a group sponsorship thingy like happening. So they will like ask like VEP like in general to do a sponsorship, so we can do like a big event, like do like a group event like sponsorship, and then everyone can get the sponsorship money in split.
Funding to be used back as activities for the VEP members lah kan?
Yeah, basically the AdSense money. When you get eligible, you get like AdSense money, this and that, and stuff. Right?
Yeah. Mhm.
And it's actually quite easy to track. If you like, once you get eligible to get like super chat and stuff like those kind of things, right?
Yeah.
So when you actually have like super chat, like that money is going to be yours, obviously.
Okay.
AdSense money and the super chat money is like completely separate. It's actually very easily to track it, since like YouTube like separate those things like quite cleanly. Like this stream like earn like this much like super chat money, then it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very easy to track it.
Because we've been managing our talents as well. So based on the procedures and everything and whatnot, yeah, we are very familiar with that.
Yeah, so it's actually really like simple doing something like that, you know. It's like we can have our own channel, but when like doing VEP like activity, then we can go for like the VEP like channel, or maybe like we have like something related, we can also like do it in there too, like for like advertisement this and that. Like everyone can have like their clip in there, or maybe like have like that one video like self introductions about like their like stream and things.
Wait. So basically you guys use the channel as the streaming platform.
No, a
Kan?
community platform.
A community platform.
To kind of like centralize like all of our, you know, to centralize like all of our clip, video, like content creation stuff, like we can put it in there and duplicate. Like our channel can put our own clip, but we can also like put the clip in the VEP channel too. Because everyone keep like putting clip and putting stuff inside that VEP channel, like people will start to like, basically like how YouTube functions, like more activity you have there, they will also try to promote you. So it becomes a channel that have like high activity, because like there's so many creators in there like post their stuff in there.
Like the VTuber fans group, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. We all can like conglomerate like everything in there.
Okay. Because like if we look at Sabah, even Sabah, most of her content, her content is like the whole stream, and then we have the fan community base that's been the one clipping and editing and everything, but they'll be putting at their own channels and everything and whatnot. But yeah, so we are looking at more towards a community approach.
Yeah, this is like a very community-based like approach too, like, but mainly focused for VEP people. Like you know, approve people, so like we won't do weird ass shit inside that channel. And essentially, like, here's the thing. How I measured this, I can show it. I don't mind, because so you can see this thing.
Okay.
Oh, I need to double check it first.
Maybe you can put a different screen on it. It's not your streaming screen, right?
Yeah. So you can see this thing. I create a special saved key. It's called vertical stream key. And then I have another one. How I managed to do this is show the second one. This is the horizontal stream key. You can see the name. It's different. So if I go to this place, okay, I schedule another stream. Okay, just randomly just make another stream first.
This is only for YouTube, right? This is
yeah, only for YouTube.
Okay. A lot of technical things. Oh my gosh.
So I can just manage and create like a new stream key. A fixed stream key. So you can actually hand this, like, each and everyone have their own personal stream key. If they want to stream in there, they can actually stream in there. But obviously, like, they need like people approve and stuff. And since we can simultaneously stream together, we don't have to schedule, like, you know, like clashing times. Like, oh, Nino is going to stream in 8 p.m. and then I also decided to stream at 8 p.m. Then we have, like, you know, stuff like clashing together.
Yeah, we need to avoid the clash.
My Twitch stream. So you get the idea, right?
Yeah.
So it become like less of a management, because back then when I talked to Zisan about it, Zisan shut down the idea. Mainly is because this one thing, they don't have the resources to manage everyone like timetable.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But now we can all like kind of like do it in the same time without clashing issues. Then we don't really have to schedule it.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Because back then we were worried about this thing. Is like, what happened if like Nino is streaming and then I suddenly also want to stream like in that time? Like that means like we got clashing, so we have to like schedule it in a way that we won't be clashing the timing and stuff. But now it become like a much more doable thing.
Flexible, and it's much more flexible.
All we need to do is just to like prior like a few days, just gonna tell you, hey, I'm making a stream like so I'm going to use today I'm going to like maybe either multi-stream it in your in the VP channel while I'm streaming that too, or like doing something here and there. Because like here's the thing, not a lot of people actually have a YouTube account as VTuber.
Okay.
So this is also like a very good base of operation for them to kind of like spread themselves out.
Yeah, true enough. And every channel has their unique audience, to be honest. Because I've been streaming TikTok, and TikTok is like, really, if you don't have the patience to be on TikTok, very unique kind of audiences in TikTok. And yeah, but Twitch is more universal. Twitch is more global lah, in a way.
I
but
think
nowadays
YouTube is way more global than Twitch. It's just like they have like a lot more audience, like a lot more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not used to YouTube yet much.
Yeah, this is why not lots of people use YouTube stuff.
Yeah.
For me, I'm kind of advocate on like being YouTube content creator a lot more than like being like a Twitch Twitch streamers. I would drop Twitch in the drop of a hat.
Because the thing is, if you stream on YouTube, your live will have its own specific channel there, so you don't have to worry if the video's gone or things and whatnot. Because if it's on Twitch, it's limited. Like by the end of the stream, you have 30 days to look at your VOD. If it's gone, it's gone.
For me, I just highlight it. Easiest thing to save.
Yeah, but you can save it. I mean, like every video, you just put it on a highlight and then you keep it.
Yep, you can just like save everything by just doing highlight. Yes, you can't have like the first like 15 minute and the end of 15 minute. It's the same.
Okay.
If you yap enough in the front and yap enough in the back, like normally like the front and the back doesn't really have like too many audience or like memorable moment for you to use anyway. Yeah, true enough. Because sometimes the content is not shit, so it's like headache because of that.
Yeah, and sometimes the content is not during the whole stream. It's sometimes like early stage, middle stage, end stage, depending on.
Yeah, talking about that, like I like YouTube right now way more is because I can do a lot of edit. Using this thing. I think you already seen like this thing, right? I taught like in the edit scene.
What's that?
In the edit channel, talking about like YTDLP.
Oh, okay.
So basically, if I just go drag around, hold on a little bit.
Wait, what platform is this? What system is this?
YTDLP interface. Just going to find that. You can download it. It basically is a software that will download anything video based.
Oh, okay.
So if I have a YouTube video, just bring this out. Okay. Maybe
there's already a Borderlands 4 backlash. GG.
That is Randy Pitchford. You don't have to basically when Randy Pitchford talked about you, like if you are a true fan, you will find a way to buy the game. For me,
okay.
You are a true fan, you will find a way to ignore Randy Pitchford.
Yeah.
So I'm going
Okay.
to find Fluffy Jam, like she's doing stream, just random live stream, okay? Random live stream. I remember like she's doing this, and then I'll be like, you know what? I like this stream. That's like this certain sections I want to like do clipping.
Okay.
But it's about like maybe like
Wait, you
3
can't
minute
click
long.
directly at the. You can't click directly at the live.
Yep. Just copy the link and then put it in here. See? It will queue and try to find a video.
Okay.
Once it queue up, ta-da! I can download the entire video. And I can even select the format. What kind of like audio level I want. Like this is the high quality audio, low quality audio. And this one is like, oh, she stream it in 720p. Then I can like, yeah, take the 720p. If she stream it in 1080, I can download 1080p. That's the thing about YouTube video is like you cannot download the high quality one. It's like if you stream in like 4K, you cannot download 4K. So if I go to my stream, let's go back to this one. Just I need to select this format and delete this one first. I go and find my stream. Okay, because I stream in 1080.
Oh, because if not, you have to be on YouTube Premium.
Yep.
Okay.
So I just go to my random older stream. Yeah, maybe this like Borderland one. And
Ooh.
okay,
I miss playing Borderland. I already forgot how to play Borderland.
it's fun to play that game.
Yeah. Okay.
So I get this. I select the format. You can see like 1080 is here. 1080 60 FPS, and then there's like this not like 30 FPS one. This is like 60 FPS one. 720. Like, see, you can download lots of stuff. This is how you do clipping and stuff. This is how Clipper managed to like get a lot of like high quality image without like doing this. Or they can use the most getaway. Like back then when I don't use this thing, do you know how I actually do clip?
How?
Just do this. Full screen it. Like maybe like in this sections. And I'll be like, okay, this particular section, I like it. I just like pull it 1 minute above and then click OBS record.
Yes, that can also work.
But that way, like the sound quality is not that great. That's the thing. So if you want like a very good quality edit, this is like the best way to actually do it. The sky, no! But yeah, this is like how I normally like do a lot of things. I do love to teach people how to do this. Again, like Malaysia really do not have Clipper. I'm trying to find there's no like Malaysia centric Clipper, you know?
Malaysia?
Yeah, it's like Hololive have like people who clip for Hololive people. Like there's like people like in Thailand that only clip like a lot of Thailand VTubers. Like those kind of stuff.
Okay.
We do not have like a country centric like a Clipper exist. I don't see any channel is like we do specially like clipping a lot of like Malaysian VTuber.
Oh yeah, okay. So far, okay.
This is
I
one
haven't
of
seen
the
that.
reason why Malaysia is like so unknown. Like the only known Malaysian VTuber exists is basically just a vampire.
Yeah, I mean for global market. Yeah. Okay. Because last time, no, the being on TikTok, I've seen a lot of Liliana Vampire, but then there's also local streamers as well. So there's like VTuber and streamer.
Yeah.
In
So
we
don't
during the Minecraft
have
day.
in YouTube scene, we do not have like a Malaysia centric kind of like the like that guy that will kind of like I'm receiving like send me any clip for like for Malaysian VTubers. I'll do some edit on it and then slap it in my channel. There's no one doing that.
Sorry again?
there's no one actually like have a channel just to specially do that.
Yeah. That one for sure. I've been clipping a few Malaysian VTubers the last skit, but then it's not a specific channel. It's just my personal channel.
Yeah, it's like if you do like something like that, people can just drop clip for you, and then you don't even have to clip it that much. Maybe you still can clip it for yourself, but
Oh
obviously
yeah.
people still can kind of like send you the clip, and then you can just slap it into it.
Yeah. But the list probably we need to make like a guidelines and things and like that, rules and regulations and whatnot
Yeah,
as well,
definitely.
right?
Doing something like that, like here's the thing, some people might think like, oh, then you're earning money from like other people's works. I'll be like, it's fine. You know what? It like my motto for people who doing clip is, I let you do my clip. Maybe one day or two, you come to my stream, donate money to me. Done.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
If you
That
manage to earn money, you like here's the thing. If you manage to do clipping about me and then earn money from me, just using my clip, obviously you
Yeah.
like my stream in the first place.
and plus we're actually doing marketing for that particular VTuber as well.
Yeah, and then if you
Yeah.
suddenly feel fancy, want to, hey, you know what? I want you to keep streaming. If you stop streaming, I'm fucked. I lost one of my channel to clip. And then they will also like do like donation to them so they can keep
Yeah.
streaming that way.
Mhm. It's like in Malaysia doing ni lah, ML Studios. You have content not content creators. Basically like random people sharing random. I wouldn't say random lah, but some probably scripted and things and so whatnot. But then it's not their actual talent. It's just a studio that takes contents from others, sharing sessions from others, and then making it as a content for the people.
Because like here's the thing, like, when it comes to clipping cultures, a lot of Malaysians, especially Malaysian, I talk to a lot of people, they are really reluctant to do any clip for anyone because they don't want to infringe people IP and earn money from that VTubers. And then I say, don't have to be shy about that. Just make it, put it in your channel. If you manage to earn money, earn the money, and then go to that person's channel, donate to them.
Yeah. I mean, like major streamers that they really have revenue and income, they'll still support other streamers as well.
Yeah, if you manage to earn money that way, you can just donate to them. It's fine. Like lots of people just like again, like because Malaysians, we think a little bit too conservative, so we don't kind of like figure it out this way. We can just do it this way. So the moment I told some of the people, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, we can do that." I totally didn't know about that. But that's how like most clipper like culture functions in the first place. Like why people like making clipping channel in the first place is because if they manage to, one, they can market their favorite VTubers. Maybe it's a group or like maybe like a few selected VTuber they really like, and then they manage to earn money from it. Like they can just go to their like stream and then start donating to them live. How do you think they get so much money from? Like, kind of think about it. You look at Hololive. Some of the the people who do super chat and donations recklessly won, especially. Actually, is the clipper. If you notice, like some is actually the some well-known clipper name. It's like a standard courtesy. I earn money from your work. I will also this is like the amount of extra money I earn. I'll help you to like boost up your stream this way. Because here's the thing: if people donate to you, you sometimes like will trigger some things. You know, trigger train or something like that. Hype train, this and that. Lots of things. So it's a good way to kind of like help people out that way too. Like essentially, like being a Clipper channel, you have a responsibility, but also same time you are the ultimate supporter. Hold on a bit, looking at phones. Okay. So what was I doing it? Ah yes, I need to copy this and paste it to my friends. Show it to them. I
Work
kind
in
of
progress.
overcooked the Astorian for some reasons. Yeah, I still have quite a few commissions going on there, but it kind of like already stopped. So I need to find a day to kind of do promotion again.
Mm.
Where's it? This one. Is it? No. Man, I got so many tabs. This one. Yeah, I finally managed to earn this verified, but I have to wait for 2 fucking months. And from what I heard, it's like it actually I have to wait for 3 months. They have been very slow for the reviewing process, so I was still not being seen for like the next 3 months, most likely case.
2 months.
I have like a very love-hate relationship with like VGen at the moment. Like, have I told you about like they don't show like non-verified artists?
Wow.
Like you can just look at this. This check mark, and this is like a level up version of like verified artist. This blue check mark is a verified artist. So if I do this, I keep scrolling down. Have you seen a single one that doesn't have that check mark?
Oh, okay.
So here's the thing. VGen do not show non-verified artists.
Okay. Maybe they just want to separate between the serious ones and the...
Yeah, but here's the thing. If you manage to get a code, means you get it from another artist. You're really trying to get some hustling to going on to actually get it in the first place. And they did not show a single thing about like non-verified artists. Like no matter what you see, like they do not show a non-verified artist at all. I can just keep scrolling down. It's like the chance of you seeing a non-verified artist is so rare. Like I can see people even do like a lots of like try to take a look, low effort artwork. Okay, it's not like some really high level art like compared to like the pricing and stuff. I can say it's like low level but expensive. And then compared to what I do and compared to some other people do, mine is also quite low effort too, but definitely like sometimes like some people are lower effort than me. And they all are here, and then you can see like there's some people get like 50 like art commissions already on that particular service, or like 90. Like I was like, holy shit, they managed to earn so much money just from like verify like being there and then get lots of icon that way. You know? Just by the virtue of being verified. And then for non like verified artists, they are struggling. And I can tell one thing, not a lot of artists actually know they actually don't show people like in VGen at all. So a lot of people don't know that fact. They just like have an account and just wait for customers. And 2-3 months pass, they'll be like, where's my customer? A lot of people actually don't know that. Until I told them, oh, you're waiting for them. If you don't promote yourself, you never get a customer. And then they'll be like,
Yeah.
then why I join VGen for?
A very trick question. A very trick question indeed.
Like, you really need to get like a code from somebody to actually get in VGen. That's the thing. And then why you try so hard to get a like hustle a code out and then join it, and then you still had to promote yourself at the end. Now you have to promote yourself with a VGen tag. It's a free promotion for them.
Yeah.
And then worst thing is that I can't show it now. Like back in the days, like it shows that if you really need to get like qualification to get verified, you have to earn $100 USD to actually get like the verify process. Like you can start sending the verify thingy. But here's the thing: back then, you can grind it whenever, you know. You can earn that $100 like whenever times that you want. Once you reach 100, you can start applying for it. But last month, they changed it. So if you didn't earn $100 within 30 days, they will reset your progress.
Oh. Wow.
So this, like, again, they don't promote those non-verified artists if they don't have a social media presence. Essentially, those artists are fucked without knowing.
Yeah. That's the thing, the activities that you need to do in order for you to get sales. That's that's marketing.
So if you didn't manage to get like 30 like $100 in like 1 month, you're fucked. And then you have to do it all over again. And the site doesn't promote you at all, so you have to try your damnedest to actually like promote yourself out there. This is why I did that 1 week like verify challenge, and I somehow managed to like clutch it the last day. But I still have quite a few jobs I have to do. Like you can see it in here. Everyone already paid. Now I'm just going to like, draw everyone. Like Ma is the one that sponsored me the most. I don't know who he is, but this guy is really rich.
Oh.
Like he asked me to draw Power, draw Hana, and then afterward like draw Fluffy, and now he want me to draw another one again.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Like,
to
it's
get that
$5,
regular,
it's like 20 ringgit. At this point, he gave me a lot of money, and every single time he also tipped me too. That's the most like horrible part. Yes.
But okay lah, to get regulars is not easy though. You just need to you need to give your service your best service.
Yeah, mine is like $5, and then I give the best service. Especially people who ask for like random like surprise art commissions. I'll be like, you know what? I'm feeling fancy today, so I'm just going to make like this one. I just like I'm feeling fancy today, so I'm just going to make entire animations for no reasons.
Itchy.
For $5. Something that costs like 60.
As long as you're not lowballing, and then you're okay with it, and by the end of the day, it depends on the artists themselves. Because art is really subjective. Getting people to actually pay for your art also is.
Yeah, that's the thing. Personally, I ask for low payment, and then how much you want to pay extra to me, it depends on the tips. If you feel bad, just pay me more. That's my structures. That's how a lot of artists actually structures their payment system. Because like if we actually honest about like our work and stuff, everything would be super duper expensive.
True.
Like here's the thing,
Yeah.
like my carving style, even though I can do it in one day, more or less it actually worth like around $50 to $60.
Wow.
It's really fucking expensive. But nobody would want to buy it. Obviously. It's fucking expensive. So if I don't tone it down to like $30 or like maybe $25, no people would want to take a look at it in the first place. Like I get more customer this way by asking people for $5 and then they go in and I give them the best work I can. And they take a look at it and be like, you put lots of effort in this thing. You know what? I'm just going to tip you. And then I get like some extra more than what I deserve.
Okay, that's good. As long as you're not hoping, too much on the extra ones, then you should be good.
So art commission is actually really difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, people pay for a banana on a sellotape for like 1 million also. How much was it? The
I don't
banana.
know, because he keep doing that shit in multiple different like museum exhibit.
Banana on wall price.
Because he already did it multiple times.
6.2 million for silver duct tape. Okay. That is just it's just the work of art.
Yeah, art is really like really depends.
Very subjective.
Depends on person perspective, like how rich the person is. Do you play Baldur's Gate or like know like D&D stuff?
Sorry?
Do you play like Baldur's Gate or like any like D&D stuff?
Not that much. Not that much.
Yeah. Because I have like this like very funny things like when I talk to the Vtubers. Like I'll draw you in your favorite game. Like inside your favorite game.
Oh, okay.
And then like she say like Baldur's Gate, and then I'll be like any features you want. And then she say like I want to look like a drown but not the skin colors.
Oh, cool.
Like that's the thing, like the there's a race called Drown. They are basically black dark elf. So if you remove the dark part of the elf, they are just elf. So
well, true enough.
She told me that I want to look like a drown but remove the blue skin, and I'll be like, that's just elf.
Yeah, define race by color. Remove the color, it just becomes a race.
The most defining features about that race. You remove it, it's just another race.
Yeah, it still becomes a race. What are we racing for? Stop being a racer.
Just say you want a pointy ear, done.
Yeah, don't have to specify. Yeah, and then looking at elves reminds me of Elfie.
Actually, I just realized that actually Power is like very famous.
Whose power?
Like Power from Dreamcatcher.
Oh, okay.
Like they are very, very famous, like outside of Malaysia.
Sometimes it works like that. I mean, like, you look at locally, I'm like, we have Malaysian VTubers? Then, but if you look at
that is my
globally,
reactions when I learned about MYVT like last like a few years ago.
Mhm.
I thought I was the only few Malaysian VTubers exist.
It turns out there's someone much more famous than you, but it says that you don't know them. The whole world knows them except for you, and then we'll be like, oh, I thought we're the only ones. It's just that we didn't meet them. Well, it happens. It so happens to know that your neighbor is actually a billionaire, very famous guy, but you just didn't know about it.
Yeah, for me it's like, yeah, it's fine. Because like I used to be actually quite big in like the EN like VTuber scene. Used to. And then time just fade out, you know, like Discord server. Sometimes like you're the most famous guy there, and then like the Discord, like the moment that Discord kind of like slowed down and died, you just fade along with it.
Yeah. And then you need to start back. But then if you still already have your fan base, then your fans will still, I mean, like, if they still know you, they'll still follow you anyway.
Yeah, it really depends. Because like for me,
And-
I
and-
kind of like have a rise and fall thing like happened to me like 2 times,
Oh.
and none of the audience stick.
Mm.
Well, the first time kind of like very understandable because like I restarted without telling people. Like it was like, man, it already like I can say 10 years ago. Like shit, I'm old. Like 10 years ago, I streamed in my Facebook account.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I
yeah,
become-
yeah. You did mention.
Yeah, I become big because of that. So I have to like delete the account. Not telling anyone. So I just like essentially erase myself in the internet. So if I don't have any like audience, it's kind of like understandable. And yeah, I do hate the part that kind of like when I starting to do Twitch, I really like being in Twitch, streaming with no audience for like straight up many years, like 3-4 years. I really doing it just for fun. So when I actually starting to get audience, like around like 60 to 90 people watching me, like like on the daily, I'm actually really happy. But yeah, COVID happens. It's really not the best time for me. Like lots of people say like, "Hey, I actually got famous because of COVID," and then I'll be like, "Yeah, I become obscured because of COVID."
I think most streamers, I mean, like, they started in COVID. I mean, like, even me myself, I started streaming during COVID, and then it was like, eh. And then soon after, when everything just comes back to reality, like, okay, everything's back to reality.
For me, it's like I used to be good, starting to like have some fame in like Twitch, especially in the MMORPG like game scene. But well, as soon as COVID hit, because I stream with my face on, people suddenly like decided to say like fuck Chinese people. Yeah, and then since I stream with my face, people see like I'm a Chinese. and then I got targeted by hate rate group, and then I got no choice, but I have to go to like hiatus because of that. Because I'm still studying like uni back then, and my unis are terrible at doing like online classes. I'm already stressed about that, and then I have to deal with the hate rate and stuff.
Okay.
So I'd be like, you know what? I'm just going to like take a break, and then like I spend like some of my extra like free times to make a Vtuber model, and then like then like curate exists now because of that. Again, I really hate the fact that I always want to become a VTuber, but I hate the fact that this is my origin story for my VTubers.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, I do see one streamer that turned into a VTuber and fully on VTuber now. But like, okay, like the story was like, yeah, as you say, you were very famous when you were live streaming. Now you start back as a VTuber, and now you're a hybrid.
I'm still somewhat of an unknown schmuck that in the internet.
Yeah, that's okay. People come and go, and then like this is the internet. I mean, like everything's, you don't even have a guidelines or anything. It all depends on how you bring yourself in the.
And then now, I guess like here's the thing, like, oh, you guys might have to prepare like for like more multi-stream stuff for Alfie too. I don't think Twitch can survive for the next year.
Oh.
Yeah, there's too many drama happening in Twitch. Now even the government is like looking at Twitch. Amazon might either close down Twitch or just sell Twitch to somewhere else. It's going to be very messy. Like, have to improve like the multi-stream options and then build up more audience like outside of Twitch right now. Is like the best choice.
Yeah, and then there'll be a lot of over flooding people from Twitch to.
Yeah, and don't know where, maybe cake, maybe this and that, yeah, stuff. I don't know. All I can say, like, have to prepare. I've been teaching a lot of people like how to do multi-stream just because of that alone. I encourage people like do multi-stream because like I really do feel like something's going to happen to Twitch in the futures.
Yeah, better be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
I wanna play Hollow Knight. Continue the journey.
Continue the Hollow Knight.
Cell song. I to be honest, I didn't finish Hollow Knight. Like playing, how far was it in the game? I did a few missions, everything and whatnot, but I didn't do the main one, the main story. A lot of exploration, a lot of side quests, and didn't even bother to even do the main quest. I didn't finish the game, but like, yeah, I've seen the stories, everything and whatnot. I'm like, okay. Especially seeing speedruns. Like, okay. But for me to actually understand the story, I'll still need to go through the lores, the ones that people share about the story for me to understand the story. It's like, how am I piecing all these puzzles to make a story that I don't understand that much?
Well, at least it's not Kingdom Hearts level, it's fine.
GG, Kingdom Heart. Oh, Kingdom Heart. Okay.
Like Kingdom Hearts, if you don't play any other games, you're fucked.
Yeah, and if you don't know any of Disney characters, also, yo, way more fun.
Oh, by the way, speaking about Disney characters, they kind of are distancing away from Disney on the Kingdom Hearts 4.
Oh, okay.
Because Disney like screwed them up so much in Kingdom Hearts 3. They will still do Disney stuff. It's just that they will have more their own stuff in there, like their own universe stuff, rather than like intertwine with Disney that much.
Oh yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing about collaboration. When you collaborate, you need to. Yeah, you need to share everything. Basically, you don't own the IP. Like you say lah, you don't own the IP, so it's very limited. And then, if things go south, you'll have to go north.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, do you guys know Kingdom Hearts, the entire series, is owned by Disney?
Oh,
It's not Square
okay.
Enix that own it.
Okay. But the game's development is under Square Enix.
So
Okay.
the problem is because of that is like they, especially like that time. Have you played like Kingdom Hearts 3 before?
No, to be honest, I don't. I know Kingdom Hearts, but I don't play Kingdom Hearts.
There's like this very big controversy happening like behind the scene that nobody actually knows.
Oh, okay.
That there's this particular word, technically like there's a few words, the story seems a little bit odd, janky, or like very like patch up. You can really see it. The reason about it is because Disney keep meddling the entire story of Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, okay.
Because it related to that Disney characters, if you want to use them as a villain, later on they learn about it, they'll be like, no. And then they had to change the story because of that.
Oh, okay.
And the worst case is actually, originally, in the Toy Story world, you are going to fight Buzz Lightyear.
Okay.
And he's going to turn evil, and then like you guys have to like save him, like do like power friendship stuff thingy. But yeah, Disney be like, no, no fight Buzz Lightyear. We have to like do we have to do like Toy Story 4. We can't smear Buzz Lightyear. And then they changed the story a little bit. And then after that, they've been doing that thing like really like happy-go-lucky on the no part.
Oh, okay.
Especially the Frozen. Originally, the game was made before Frozen even was aired.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So Disney gave them material about Frozen that we are going to make this movie, so you can use this storyline to create a game from this movie. So they made a story about the Frozen world. And Elsa, like in the story, Elsa is the bad guy, obviously. And so like in the Kingdom Hearts story, in the movie, like Elsa is a bad person in the first place, supposed to be. So, in Kingdom Hearts, so they use her as a villain.
Oh.
But lo and behold, while they are still doing the production of the game, they already finished the Frozen world kind of like productions. They onward to some other like world, this and that, that stuff, like on some different like IP, and Frozen become a smash hit, and Elsa becomes so fucking famous. They go back to it, be like, no, don't turn her into a villain.
Okay.
And then they have to change the entire story again.
Okay.
But they already finished it, so they have to like spend like lots of time to kind of like rework lots of things just to make like hasty patch for the entire world and story. It messed up so much of like the story progressions of everything of the entire Kingdom Hearts 3 series. So it looks like super duper random for some of the story time and stuff. And that's like one of the reasons why Kingdom Hearts 3 have no Final Fantasy characters in there. It's like one of the most famous thing about Kingdom Hearts is like they have Disney stuff and Final Fantasy character in there. They've been correcting so many like Disney. No. They don't have time to actually put any Final Fantasy stuff in there. And one funny things, have you seen any people like any famous like fan art of like Kingdom Hearts OC?
Okay, no.
Do you know the reason why?
No.
Disney sent cease and desist letter to them.
Disney?
Yes.
Oh.
You cannot make your OC of Kingdom Hearts. You cannot make your own Keyblade. Long as you make your OC holding the Keyblade with Kingdom Hearts style, you're fucked. If you're under the radar and not like it's not a famous like it's not a famous fan art that just got leaked out, become like really like popular, it's fine. But the moment like the fan art become popular of your own personal like OC characters, yeah, Kingdom Hearts will just send a cease and desist letter to you. This is one of the reasons why there's not lots of like despite like having like this like very huge like fan base, like devoted like fan base of like Kingdom Hearts players. There's not a lot of OC. That's the reason. Because Disney is clamping down those stuff like really hard. Yeah, again, this is like one of the reasons that why I hate Disney. They mess with Kingdom Hearts. No.
Yep. Also finding the trick of you're playing the game, but you don't want to explore too much, so you go through the guides. No, I'm just going through the guides.
For me, like especially like some games that have perfect ending, I would just immediately go to see guide only.
Yeah.
I'm the guy who will choose perfect ending if I have the chance, because I will only play that game once. I will not like some games are designed for you to play multiple times, for let you see like multiple ending. But I hate replaying games unless I really love that game. So like it's like Kingdom Hearts, I'm still fine with it, but it's still like a few years, like maybe like 3-5 years, like I'd be like, I feel like I want to play Kingdom Hearts again, and then I'd replay everything again. It's still like a 4-5 year gaps, you know. But sometimes some game, especially like do you know the Trail of Sky series?
Trail of?
The Trail of like something like series, the entire JRPG series. They have so many endings. Basically, you can play it for like 5 years. There's still different ending.
GG.
And I really hate that shit.
And what we have to do is just skip through everything. Let's go.
I just want a perfect ending that I want. So I would just
Mhm.
immediately look at like, oh yeah, I have to do this step, do this step, do this step. I have to have like a good relationship with this character, that character, and I have to complete this mission for this, for that, to achieve this and that. I will
Mm.
look at fucking like guide to do that shit.
Yeah. Where is the cobweb huts? I already have all the 3 items needed, but
It's going to
maybe
be
I should
hard for
just
you to
go
find
to
like a guide for this, because there's still people like finding like new stuff, like ending and stuff like in the game. The game is so fucking big. There are people who play it for so long that just reach like Act 2.
Yeah. I'm just enjoying the game and trying to get everything. You don't hear the background, right? Do you hear the background?
Nope. For me, I'm fine with everything. I'm just doing my 9 to 5. Yeah, to be honest, I'm essentially just doing 9 to 5 work at the moment. My office hour.
Have to go to high halls. See there. How to enter?
You know, it's funny that still lots of people like join into my stream. Ask, are you
Mhm.
British?
A lot of what?
A lot of people like join into my stream,
Mm-hmm.
like in my stream, and then like in the chat, and they will always ask, "Are you British?"
British.
British? I know, sound like British, you know. I know how to have the accents, oh boy. Boy.
Sentinel
But
sickness.
still, again, like I do sound like I speak some certain accent of English
Mhm.
that a lot of people puzzle like where I'm from. Maybe next time I just like going to like just keep focusing on doing my Uncle Kiri voice. Welcome, this is Uncle Kiri. Welcome to my stream. Technically, I don't even speak like that, so like, it's really hard to maintain it naturally.
Wait. We have found all the heart pieces. Okay, we just need to go there. Which is the tower? Oh, it's a place where I didn't go yet. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm monologuing while
Nah,
I'm
it's fine.
monologuing while I have to go down. Okay.
Good. Means you are a proper streamer, unlike me. I actually stay silent when I play lots of games.
Yeah, no, sometimes you stay silent. Sometimes you just be like yada 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 yada. Or you're talking to yourself, but like yada 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 anyway.
I'm more better at doing just chat rather than just like playing games and chatting at the same time. Even when it comes to drawing, like when I got invested in some chat, I would just stop drawing and just keep yapping.
Yeah. I mean that's the whole point anyway. That's the whole point of yapping anyway.
Yeah, when it comes to streaming, my only skill is actually really is yapping.
Yeah.
And I have to actively control how much I yap.
You have to actively control.
Yes. A lot of people say like, yeah, it's fine, you can just keep yapping, but they kind of like really underestimate I can actually never shut up.
Sorry.
I'm the kind of guy can infinitely find topic to talk.
We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. No wonder I haven't come to this place yet. I'm on your stream, right, as well.
Well, you are. Unless you want me to mute the Discord, I'm fine with it.
No, that's okay. It's okay.
But I would
I
be
don't
talking to
mind.
Ghost.
Yeah,
Who are you
yeah,
talking
that,
to? Oh, I'm just
that
schizo.
would be much more. That would be much more weirder.
No, I can just tell people that, oh, I'm schizo. I haven't eaten my schizo pill yet. Donate me so I can buy schizo pill.
Second sentinel. I have found the second sentinel.
Get down. Very frank.
Yay. I have completed what I need to do. Allahu Akbar. And there'll be a lot of cursing. I don't know.
It's fine.
No.
I personally curse like no tomorrow most of the time.
The game is very much more challenging than the original Hollow Knight.
For me, it's like fine. It's not that hard.
Oh wait, I need to change the item. I'm gonna use this too. Heck, I don't use any tools at the moment. Unless I'll be fighting a boss. A flying fish. What in the flying fish? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. I found a boss. Will it help me fight the boss? Wait. There's no mission for this one. Does that mean I can cheese the boss? Wait. Can it happen? Okay. GG, okay. Okay, we'll see how it goes. Bro be just chilling in other people's stream and then people be like, who's this voice at the back? GG.
It's me. I'm
It's
schizophrenic. I have two voices.
I am the void now. The void.
Man, you sound like Batman. I am the night. Swear to me.
I am vengeance.
I am the vengeance. I have the best vengeance. Nobody has the best vengeance than me.
No, it doesn't.
Well, technically that's why I'm here in the first place. I love to draw, but when I draw, I'm a very boring person. I need someone to like chat with me so I can actually like, activate my chatting system. Like even in like streaming, it's still a little bit hard to chat is because I still have to like when I draw I have to look up and then see like is there anyone like talking to chat. And because I have to keep reading, I end up like have to like stop drawing when I do that.
Mm-hmm.
So if someone just dropping by in my stream just like verbally chat with me, I would be much more happier that way because I can like chat with them while like just listening and drawing in the same time.
Shit, I hate the punch. Read the pattern, read the pattern, read the pattern, read the pattern, kill the enemy.
Fail.
You know, once you get used to the fight, it'll be not that challenging, like as you said.
And for me, like I never have trouble playing games, to be honest. Sometimes I just choose to nerf myself by playing it dumb. I'm not even kidding. Sometimes I just choose to like play it wrong, so like I would like have a harder time playing it. I lost my competitiveness like a long time ago. One of the reasons why I don't play competing game a lot, like those kind of like MOBA, PvP kind of games. I generally go for like PvE game because of that. I used to be like those kind of like very fucking aggressive like PvP player. Min-maxing everything. I still have that habit. It's just like, and it's not like I go gung ho on like really like hardcore on like the min-maxing things. I got my competitiveness beat out of by my cousin because that guy just don't admit to lose in a fighting game. He will always challenge me.
Astaghfirullahaladzim. Sorry.
It's fine.
I was already like at the end of the. Okay, I'll just show you. I was literally at the final end of it.
Yeah, hold on. Go back.
Literally without any weapons, anything and whatnot, no bullshit. Just pure skill. GG. Okay. I don't need the map. I don't need the compass.
I think most of the time, like people would just I think people have easier time to play a lot more stuff.
How far are you in the game?
In what game?
This game.
No, I haven't got this game yet. I'm too broke to buy even during it.
Okay.
Because I just
Okay.
bought Borderlands.
No, GG. Yeah. Friend of mine also in the same case. I mean, like, bought Borderlands because of friend.
For me,
I mean,
it's
like, the friend
like I buy Borderlands because I love the game.
What?
I buy Borderlands because I love the game. I always play it like most of the time. I only play it like once with friends.
Yeah.
Like that.
I should use this as content, but like the best part is actually during the boss fights.
Oh, you should record it. At least have OBS to just record the game and the game sound. You can just add your dialogue later on.
Die. Can you just die?
Because I guarantee you will have to do a second try.
What?
If you lose, like it's pretty simple. You just start your OBS.
I should dodge it. I should dodge it, not like recklessly like. But you be like too damn lazy to actually dodge.
Normally, I would just spend like
Wait,
solid
wait, wait.
few minutes just not fighting, observing
Hmm?
everything.
Yeah, and if you're lucky, that happens. You, the problem is you little thing. You like to run. Just like that only. Stop taking damage. Stop taking damage. Ah. Astaghfirullahaladzim. Always the patient that kills you. That one moment.
Bintang yang
Ugh. It's not that hard. Why are you making such a big deal out of it? That's what they all play.
Well, I do have a game I can introduce to you. Depends on you play or not. Entropy Effect.
What?
Entropy Effect.
Sorry again.
Entropy Effect. Blast Blue.
Entropy Invent? What's that?
Effect. It's a side scroller game.
Oh.
It's actually really fun to play.
Let me heal.
Alarm.
Waduh, astaghfirullahaladzim. I could have healed or run, but no, I choose mayhem. I don't feel like finishing the boss yet, but being with Kiri, I'm like, okay, I'm confident I can beat this boss. GG.
To be honest, I feel like I should not try to stream Borderland 4.
You tried to what?
I might not streaming Borderland 4.
Oh, why?
I just want to enjoy the game. And also the game is really hard to stream because like it impact performance so much if you stream. Even though I run like a dual streaming rig, it's still a little bit difficult to run. Like the moment I open like OBS, the frame rate dropped like 10 frames. I didn't even stream in that computers, but I have to have that thing on.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go. The 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 wait. The wait. It's done. It's the luck of Kirei. It's the luck of Kirei. Thank you, Kirei.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
GG. I was struggling like crazy here. To the point that I was thinking like, okay, there's a way to cheese this boss, but I have to do other side quests in order for me to cheese this part. But then, okay, I think I can do it. And now I did it. I did it. Yes, we have found all the three melodies. Very nice. Very nice melody. I just wanna be part of your symphony. GG. Okay, I'll just continue streaming. Right,
Even
thank
stream
you.
is fine.
I'll be in TikTok.
Ah, then yeah, go ahead, have some fun.
All right. Thanks for the drop. Thank you for the share. Thank you for the knowledge.
Also, if you want to like discuss more like about like the community like channel in the future, like yeah, you can just like I'll always be here. Like you can just drop by and just ask.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
Will do. Bye bye. I'm gonna pray first, then I'll stream.
All right, have fun. And back to business. Oh, but I went up if you're still here. Hi. Yeah, usually like when people the open VC thing is like I usually prioritize the open VC rather than like most of my other stream. Also, hi there again, Healy. So many things to withdraw. Hi there, good kings. Seems like you finished your school. Welcome back, welcome back. Well, same again. I'm drawing Ryu. She ordered 2 art from me. I got like inspirations of putting her in a game, so I asked her what game should I draw you as. You know, and she mentioned Baldur's Gate, and then I'll be like, all right. Which character you romance? And then she's like, oh! And then I just draw her as Astarion. Astarion and her both together, sit together on the sofa, just playing Stardew Valley together. Do you know actually when it comes to Baldur's Gate, like the perfect romance for the character, for Astarians, like every character have like their own like perfect romance route, and Astarion is 0 sexual life. Yeah, it's basically like you know, like Taylor Swift like won that kind of like relationship. Is like just boyfriend girlfriend, and then like that no Bauchika Wawa for them. Like yeah, that's how Astarion wanted to. Because this guy has been lived for like many like multiple like millennia. His job is to lure people into like his like vampire master as a honey trap. So he actually are really sick of Bauchikawawa. So if you want a perfect romance with him, there will be no Bauchikawawa for you guys. Despite the horniest character in the game. still haven't like reached my. I technically it's already at my lunch hour time. Ah, my lunch hour time. I should go downstairs, bring some snack, eat a little bit. You know, those kind of stuff. Hold on a little bit. Let me. Boop. Okay. BRB snack time. Ah, alright. I'm back. Well, you're talking about that you can't see what you said in the vertical stream? Yes, you can. In the bottom right, you can actually see your thingy there. But the problem is, it's tiny. Yeah, I have the combined chat systems, so like, if anyone talking at any other multiple stream, they will, I'll just be able to see it. Yeah, you can. That will be a new rollout feature in the futures. That will be in the futures. Hi there, Peyton.
What a beautiful Sunday morning.
Hold on. I'm doing coloring phase right now. Yay. But I do have to check a little bit, like how much things I have to do. Again, I'm not trying to make like the best art in the world, so like the art still look cheap. When I say look cheap, I mean like it's not really clean. When it's come to line art, I'm not like the best kind of guy that you can rely on. Unless I'm using my carving style, I don't really have like very good line art. This is one of my art commissions that I'm drawing. Again, the promotion is still on. For low $5, I would draw this for you guys. I draw almost anything for you guys. Almost. Just no, not safe for work. Well, again, the artist will be like on the simple side, so it's going to be just flat colors. And some form of like close form of you know, like rendering there. Ooh. Okay, have fun with what you want to do. Good boy. Actually, I can't see that well at the moment. Like everything's blurred for me, and I'm seeing double visions. It's a little bit hard for me to draw, to be honest. Whew, my eyes is like seem really blurry right now. Dang it. I can't see clearly at the moment. But I will try my best, I'll try my best. is blurry. I still have quite a few jobs to do. This next one is going to be another animations, so it's going to take a while. Oh, I really want to take a break. I might clock out earlier because, man, like this one actually did tax me quite a lot of energy. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, guys, and as always, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye bye.